Alrighty folks, welcome to another stream. As you can see, it's going to be F-Zero Maximum Velocity. This was a very early Game Boy Advance game, I believe in 2001, and you know, this is one I actually bought. I bought a Game Boy Advance back in the day, pretty much like the week it came out. I just got wind of it, I wasn't really paying attention to it. Friend told me the system was available. I went out to Best Buy and I bought it because they had a bunch. You know, this is before like everything would sell out instantly on launch day. And yeah, F-Zero Maximum Velocity was one of the first games I bought for it that weekend. I bought Castlevania Circle of the Moon and then Maximum Velocity. And you know what? I never really got into this game. I always, over the years, I would play like one or two courses. It wouldn't really click with me. And so I never really gave it a fair chance, honestly. Up until this past week, anyway. As some of you guys know, Cruisin' Blast came out a couple weeks ago on Switch, and that ended up getting me to try out a bunch of other cruising games, the N64 titles, but then I decided to try the Game Boy games. So Cruisin' Exotica for Game Boy Color, and then Cruisin' Velocity for Game Boy Advance. And honestly, they were both kinda... Exotica wasn't what I would call terrible, it just was kind of bland gameplay-wise, and then Velocity was just not a cruising game at all, and I was not feeling it. And so, sort of as a palate cleanser, I fired up F-Zero Maximum Velocity again. I know, this is kind of like a roundabout story, but we eventually got to Maximum Velocity, and I just, boom, it you know, after like a couple of races, it just clicked, and I finally got into this game. So over the next couple of nights from then, I, you know, proceeded to go through every single difficulty level. I unlocked the 4th cup, the Queen Cup, and I beat all 4 cups on Master Mode. And so since I've done that, I've gotten that out of the way, I figured now would be a great time to stream the game. I've actually had a lot of people ask me about this one because I have done streams and Let's Plays of F-Zero for Super Nintendo and F-Zero X. And I also did a stream of F-Zero GX for GameCube. And yeah, those are some of my more popular videos too. Apparently F-Zero's got a pretty good fan base, you know, pretty decent sized fan base. And so I've had a lot of comments over the years asking me, you know, like, if I've ever messed with the Game Boy Advance versions. And, you know, up until now, the answer was basically no, not really. I just didn't really get into them. But now I have. I have expanded my F-Zero repertoire, whatever you want to call it. So I finished Maximum Velocity, and then I haven't actually mentioned it yet, but after I did Maximum Velocity, I went and I did the Grand Prix mode on GP Legend right afterwards. Really enjoyed that one as well. We'll probably do a separate stream of that, you know, some other time, not tonight. But yeah, F-Zero, Game Boy Advance, it's good stuff. And yeah, it's gonna be a good time. So what we are doing is we're actually on the Wii U Virtual Console. This, you know, you can still get these, you know, from the eShop on the Wii U. They're about $8 a pop, I believe. And M2 did the emulator for the Game Boy Advance titles, and there is very little, if any, input lag. They're super responsive. They're extremely crisp, and of course you've got save states and stuff like that. And so yeah, that's how we're playing this. I was currently playing it earlier this week on Twitch via my Mr. FPGA, but for this stream I wanted to go a little more official and use the Wii U to do this. Plus, it's just great. One awesome thing about the Wii U Virtual Console games is you can actually take a Wiimote and plug in a Super Nintendo Classic Edition controller, which is what I've done here. So we're basically using a Super Nintendo controller for this game. The SNES Classic controllers are very similar to the original OEM Super Nintendo controllers. They feel extremely good. And so, yeah, I can basically use this to play a Game Boy Advance game. And, yeah, it's really awesome. So that's how we're playing it right now. The only issue is that I am tethered to a Wiimote in order to do this. But, you know, that's not the worst thing. So, yeah. Yeah, we're playing this on the Wii U. And, it should be a good time. So, yeah, let's go ahead and, hit start. We are going to start a brand new game, and by doing that, you know, we're basically going to start fresh, and this is going to be an example of kind of what you'll have to go through if you decide to play this for the first time. Now, this is a very bare-bones game, much like the original Super Nintendo F-Zero. However, you do have a lot of unlockable vehicles, which is nice. There is, you know, another mode or two that you can try, like this training mode. Then there's this championship thing, which we actually haven't unlocked yet. We're gonna have to do a few Grand Prix rounds before we get it, I believe. And it's like a single course mode where you try to race a ghost and try to beat the default ghost. Not really all that complex, but yeah, we will get various you know, vehicles and whatnot depending on the difficulty levels that we play. And I'm trying to debate if I want to try to do like, I don't think I'm going to have time for, like, 4 cups and all 4 difficulty modes. It's just going to get a little redundant. So what I think I'm going to do is just, you know, maybe I'll just start, like, a, man, how do I want to do this? Maybe I'll just start, like, one of the basic series here and just do, like, you know, the beginner mode. And then maybe from there, I'll just go straight to expert. And for this first round of circuits, what I'll do is I'll play the different vehicles that we have. I generally prefer the teal ship. I already forgot the name of it, but we'll figure it out later. So just like in the classic game, if you press the gas at just the right time, you'll get a boost start. You press left or right to turn. You can press B to brake. And There was a jump pad right there. You can press L and R to do sharper turns. But the big key in maximum velocity, even more so than the original F-Zero on Super Nintendo, is letting go of gas and sort of just rapidly tapping it. That allows you to turn a lot sharper, even without L and R. And so that's exactly what we're going to be doing for most of this playthrough. And thinking about it in the past, I think that's what kind of turned me off about this game, is that when you're turning normally, you just slide all over the damn place. It's like you're on ice the whole time. But I never really thought to constantly like let go of gas to have sharper cornering. And the second you understand that, the game becomes a lot more fun. It becomes a lot less slidey and floaty and whatnot. And that was a factor in the original F-Zero, but not quite as much as it is in this one. The original F-Zero, a lot of times you could just focus on using L and R without letting go of gas. But in this, you slide all over the place if you do that, so you do have to let go of gas. Now, just like in the first F-Zero, when you complete a lap, you'll get a boost. So you can see in the bottom right, we have 2 boosts. It doesn't really matter that much right now because we are on beginner. And beginner is not very difficult. Neither is, I mean, standard mode might be the occasional challenge, but expert mode is where the AI starts to become really mean. And you will have to absolutely use boosts in order to win expert, and especially master. But if you hit L and R together, you'll use a boost, it'll make a sound, and you'll speed up significantly. Now, one thing I find interesting in this game is that your boost length is actually dependent on the vehicle that you've selected. And so that's also a factor that comes into play when I'm thinking about what vehicles to pick later on in the playthrough. Oops, thought my boost was going to actually last for that. We're on our last lap. So the goal in the game is to finish in... you know, at a minimum 3rd place. And you don't have to get 1st place. If you just want to beat the game, you don't have to get 1st place. 1st place is more just like, you know, for glory. You just have to come within, you know, 1st to 3rd. And that will definitely come into play on Master Mode, because Master Mode is insanely difficult. I very rarely get 1st place on Master Mode. But again, as long as you get at least 3rd place, you're pretty much good to go. Now, you do have a shield meter in the top right, and you can use this little green pad, usually, you know, placed right after a checkpoint to refill your power meter. Now, as you hit the walls, like, boom, as you bounce into walls, you lose your power meter. There are also some hazards on the road occasionally that will reduce your meter. These hazards on the side, this is basically just like dirt. It just slows you down. So, yeah, no real, like, you know, dangerous hazards here. Just don't touch the walls. When you're sped up and you slam into a wall, there's a good chance you're going to be ricocheting back and forth like on a pinball machine. So you do have to be careful about that later on in the game, especially as you get going really fast, using your boosts a lot on later courses and difficulty modes. But one interesting thing is that... you know, when your power meter goes down into the red, your character pretty much, like, almost stops entirely. So when I was playing Master Mode, in particular, enemies would be slamming into me left and right, and I'd get, like, right next to the, you know, the checkpoint on the final lap, or the finish line on the final lap, and my health would get down into the red, and I wouldn't be able to actually finish within 3rd place because my ship would get so slow. So it is something you have to be really careful about. Now, I think in some other F-Zero games, maybe the original Super Nintendo one, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think your overall top speed is actually dependent on how high your power meter is. That's not the case in this one. Not entirely. Like, so if I hit the wall just a little bit, like, my top speed isn't gonna decrease at all. Like, I think it's still gonna be around, like, 415, 420 or whatever. Whereas I think in the Super Nintendo one, I think it's like every bit of your health bar you have matters. It factors into your overall top speed. So while this game is like very, very similar to the first F-Zero mechanically, there are a few differences like that for people that are just like super aware about, you know, how F-Zero works. But yeah, I'll take a look at chat after this one, guys. It's hard to look at chat and drive. But yeah, you can see we're on beginner. I haven't even used a boost yet. And one strategy I would do is, you know, basically save my boost for the final lap, and try to space them out on that final lap, even on the expert difficulty. Yeah, on beginner, it's like you don't even have to boost if you don't want to. Hey, Dasan, what's going on? And hey, Azusa, I see you out there. Hope you're doing well. Retroactive Kevin and Michael, and I see Freddy was there. Blank Face, welcome back. And Cedar Valley Gaming. Going to have you on in the background while you play Ion Fury. Ooh, good choice, Cedar Valley. That's an awesome game. I still need to go back and finish that. Freddy Voorhees says Diablo 2 Resurrected is tomorrow. Oh, nice. I will not be buying that because I just have Diablo 2 already. I don't really need a remaster of it. And my goal was always to go and play through the actual original, you know, Windows 98 PC version on an old retro PC. I haven't gotten around to it yet. Dasan says he's good. Very nice. And I saw Vince Wixom out there earlier, and Conga, and Ethan. Welcome back. Ethan says, if we can get a new cruising game, there's got to be a chance for a new F-Zero game. Yeah, I hope so. You know, Nintendo's original reasoning for not wanting to do another F-Zero was that they didn't want to do it if they were just going to basically make the same game again and again. Which is kind of like where the series, you know, went. You know, aside from like story modes in their games, the actual racing itself hadn't really evolved that much. I mean, even in GP Legend, you have F-Zero X style, like, offensive moves, and it's, you know... But, that said, it's been so long now since the last game that, honestly, I feel like they could still do basically the same formula and get away with it, because it's been so long, you know? It's exactly what they did with, like, New Super Mario Brothers on the Wii. And we hadn't had, like, a new original 2D Mario game in, like... probably like, oh geez, at least 10 or 15 years by that point. And because it had been so long, it turned out to be really fresh. And, you know, they could do the exact same thing with F-Zero. I'd love to see it, because it's one of my favorite racing franchises. And it's funny, I always place it as one of my favorites, despite only having really dived into 3 of the games in the series, and there's like 6 games, at least? Not really counting, like, the arcade version. I mean, because it's, you know, not that much different from GX, mechanically speaking and visually. But, now that I've gotten into both GP Legend and Maximum Velocity, now it's absolutely, like, one of my favorites. It's like, I had so much fun playing these games over this last week. I honestly played it a little too much on Twitch. People were like, God, play something else. I'm like, no, I want to play F-Zero. It's awesome. Alright, let's go ahead and use our boost. Yeah, again, immediately after finishing Maximum Velocity, I fired up GP Legend and just, like, ripped right through that, that Grand Prix mode. Dabbled a little bit with the story mode. I wasn't too impressed with GP Legend's story mode, but the Grand Prix is still pretty fun. Final circuit you unlock in that, consists entirely of original F-Zero tracks, which is pretty cool. And it incorporates a lot of elements from F-Zero X, which is nice. Michael asks, have I played any of the Extreme G games? I have, yeah. Not much of Part 1 or 2. They always felt kind of clunky to me. Frame rates were kind of low, too, or inconsistent. I'd like to try the PC versions of those, actually. I bet they run a lot better than, say, the N64 games. But I love Extreme G3. I actually played that one a lot. And I did a live stream of that several years back. I think it was actually around the same time I did my F-Zero GX stream. And, yeah, that's, I really love that game, Extreme G3. Especially on the GameCube, because it pretty much never slows down on the GameCube. PS2 one is still solid, but it can chop up when things get pretty crazy. Like the frame rate will just like dip in half, which is jarring, especially in a fast, smooth 60 FPS game. Yeah, oops, I was looking at chat. Yeah, Vitz, I'm gonna actually fire up Climax soon. That's the Japanese-only one. Yeah, so I did Maximum Velocity, then immediately after I did GP Legends. So Climax is pretty much the next on my list. And we might try to run another stream of GP Legend here in the next couple of days, right before October hits. Just so I can knock it out before October, as opposed to waiting. So watch out for that, guys. I mean, I could just, like, fire up Climax and see what it's all about. And then maybe just do Climax and GP Legend in the same stream. I probably wouldn't mess around with the story mode that much. It seems, I don't know. I only made it a few missions in. It didn't really seem too interesting. But it could be one of those things that gets better, like, the farther in you get. But the Grand Prix mode itself is still really fun. You know, traditional F-Zero, basically. That's right, GP Legend also has the, I forgot what it was actually called. It's another, like, test your skills kind of mode. Might be able to mess around with that on the stream, too, since I haven't really dived into that. I'd really like to, you know, get my hands on GX again and, try to actually, like, mess around that game's story mode. I know it was really difficult back in the day. Whenever I play F-Zero these days, I'm usually just all about the, just the Grand Prix mode. That goes for the original game, that goes for F-Zero X. Granted, that's pretty much, like, those games in a nutshell, but GX added, like, you know, all the story elements and whatnot. Separate gameplay modes for that. Hey, Turbo, F-Zero lad. I don't know, I kind of miss the UFO, man. You know? Hey, JD Crow, welcome back. So yeah, you start pressing gas on the third beep, and then boom. You get a boost. And I think this is our final track. I think? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, one other thing I really enjoy about this game is the soundtrack. Like, because I had only played a couple of courses back in the day, I never really heard, like, a majority of the music in the game, but it turns out this actually has a really solid soundtrack. Let's go ahead and just use our boost. That corner is really hard to boost around. You probably don't want to boost that early. You know, it's definitely one of those games where, like, you'll learn the courses the more you play them. You'll know when to boost, when not to boost. The only unfortunate thing is, when you're playing on Expert or Master, you pretty much have to save your boosts for, you know, the last lap or two. So it's like you're gonna find yourself just boosting around like 180 degree turns like that. So it's gonna be, there's like, strategy for me on some of those really sharp turns is to literally just slam into the wall and just position myself to where, like, the wall pushes me where I need to go. It's a viable strategy. Not ideal, but it's how I have to deal with certain turns later on in the game. Alright, so another mechanic is if you go off a jump pad like that, if you don't hold down as you land, you'll actually, you know, kind of like slam into the ground and you'll take some damage. So you have to hold down when you land. Always keep that in mind. Holding down also just gives you a smoother landing, so you'll lose less speed. that was carried over from the original game. Again, a lot of mechanics that were carried over from the first F-Zero, like having to finish, you know, at least 3rd place. And if you don't, you get a game, you lose a machine. So technically we have 4 lives. As far as I'm aware, there's no way to get extra machines. F-Zero Lad said, the UFO kind of made shortcuts a nightmare. I don't know. Not really sure about that. Shortcuts. Gotta be some pretty insane shortcuts if you're like, I don't know, completely missing the recharge area. Then again, I wouldn't call myself like a master at F-Zero. I feel like I'm solid at it, but I don't know, like, probably speedrun strats and stuff like that. Zan says he always enjoys my October. Yeah, I'm not sure how this October is going to be, honestly. I think it's just going to be a lot of repeat content. Because of my work situation and whatnot, I haven't had as much time to prepare for it. And so, like, we're nearing, just 8 or 9 days shy of October, and I don't have anything prepared yet for it. So I'm going to have to, like, crank stuff out real fast, which I don't like doing. Alright. Well, let's see. Yep, still don't have anything. Yeah, it's the JB Crystal is actually my preferred machine. But like I said, just for like the beginner circuits, I'll show off these other ones. But after the beginner circuit, I'm going to be focusing on JB Crystal. And then I think it's after we do certain cups on Expert, we'll unlock the Falcon Mark II, which is my preferred vehicle. Hey, Die Hard, welcome back. Oh, I messed that up. That's okay. We're still in beginner. It's not really a big deal. Yeah, the game, to me, gets, like, really intense on the higher difficulties. So coming back and playing beginner is kind of like, whew, it's cozy. It's so nice playing this with a Super Nintendo controller as well. Since I was originally playing this on my Mr. FPGA, I had a PS1 Classic controller hooked up. Which is also good, but, you know, using a Super Nintendo controller for Game Boy Advance stuff is even better. Alright, so yeah, one strategy I'll do is I'll save all 3 boosts. And since you get a boost after every lap, and you can only have 3 boosts at a time, I'll use 1 boost right before the finish line. Or just sometime during the second to last lap, and then I'll basically get it replenished after I hit the finish line for my final lap, or going to my final lap. See, there we go. I just got it back, but I'm still boosting. Now again, a factor to consider when it comes to like what machine you pick is how long your boosts actually last. It's actually one reason I like JB Crystal so much is her boost lasts, I think it's like 9.5 seconds. So like even if you make a mistake and you slam into a wall, you'll come out of that mistake really fast because your boost lasts literally for that 9.5 seconds. You know, bumping into a wall might cost you 3, but you'll be able to get back up to speed really, really fast. So basically every ship has like a specific top speed, and then they have like a top boost speed. So if someone's top speed is like 420 miles an hour or kilometers per hour, their top boost speed will usually be in the 500s. Yeah, some of these courses have a lot of boost pads, which is nice. They're the easiest to complete, and that's actually one turn right there where I intentionally slam into the wall. I really like the tracks with boosts, though, because when you're playing on the higher difficulties, it's actually easier to keep up when you're constantly boosting like this. Because the boost pads will basically take you upwards of your max boost speed. And that's really a key to winning on Expert and Master. Now, what I do want to do is try to go through all the cups on Expert. That's how we unlock the Queen mode, or the Queen Cup. Queen Circuit. Keep calling them cups, but they're circuits. I think they're called circuits in this game. So yeah, after we go through the first 3 on Beginner, we'll switch over to Expert. I'll switch over to JB Crystal. We'll get some other vehicles unlocked. And then by doing so, we'll unlock the 4th cup. And then we'll unlock the Master mode for each cup at the same time. Now, unfortunately, unlike, say, F-Zero X, if you just start off playing Expert, it does not credit you for Standard or Beginner difficulty levels. That's one thing I like about F-Zero X, is that, you know, if I start a file fresh, and I just go in, I do Grand Prix on Expert, it treats it like I've finished Novice and Standard afterwards. So, you know, I can basically unlock my next cup much faster, and my next difficulty level set much faster, so... But no, it doesn't work like that in this game. You have to actually do each difficulty individually. And your unlocks are dependent on a variety of factors like difficulty and, you know, whatnot. So by not actually playing all the circuits on all the difficulties on this stream, we're probably not going to get to unlock everything. But that's okay. My goal was just to kind of play the game. Ooh, that was good. Play the game, have fun, show it off, have some maximum velocity on my channel. Because again, a lot of people have asked about it. Alright, number 3. Welcome back, Conga. Oh, I keep missing my boost. I feel like the boost timing is slightly different for each vehicle. Because I was pressing the button at pretty much the same time I was with the first vehicle we played as, and you know, I haven't been getting it with this one, unfortunately. Oops. Yep, so here's some road hazards. Don't really want to touch those. Don't really want to touch that either. It causes you to lose a little bit of shield power. This blue stuff right here just slows you down. One thing I really like about this this game is the you know, the use of a variety of different colors. I don't even know if you see like this sort of teal on the Super Nintendo game. I really wish I put more time into this back in the day, because it's, you know, quickly becoming one of my favorite Game Boy Advance games. It's super fun. It's fast. It's definitely skill-based. Just like the original F-Zero. And it's interesting seeing some changes, like, again, the teal. That's okay. we're still on beginner. Like, little mistakes I don't really worry about too much. And again, just saving my boosts. I mean, I could really just use them since we are on beginner. I don't really have to hold on to them. And again, I'm not worried about trying to get first or anything like that. I just am going through the circuits. That's it. That'll become especially even more true on Expert and Master. I think what we're going to do is I want to definitely beat all the cups on Expert. And then I want to do probably maybe just one on Master. And that's it. Once we do that, you've pretty much seen everything. Almost everything. You know, there are a couple of ships we're not going to be able to have access to on this stream. But, you know, you get your sort of true ending, your credits roll, and your, each vehicle has its own character portrait that you unlock. Well, you don't really unlock them. You see them at the end of the credits roll. There's not like a gallery you can go back to look at them. That would be a nice feature, actually. But yeah, completing Master is the only time I believe you see the credits roll. It's actually kind of a long credits roll. Not as interesting as F-Zero X's credits roll, where you actually see, like, lots of character portraits. You basically have to go through the entire credits reel, and then, you know, the character portrait for your machine will display. What's going on, Monolith? Monolith was born to be an F-Zero racer. Alright, so this is one of two, like, snowy courses, and, it's, these are the two hardest levels in the game for me, personally. Because you don't have a lot of traction right here on the ice. Now, thankfully, this one does have, you know, boost pads. So that big one in the middle, I just want to go straight into. It'll push me in the direction I need to go, even if I drive into it the wrong way. Yeah, we're on beginner and we're still not in first place. Like, that, wait until you see Master Mode. It's like, ugh. I usually barely finish these courses in third place on Master. Probably even Expert, actually, now that I think about it. No, I missed a boost. You really want to get all the boosts if you can as well. I missed that one. Uh-oh, that was close. That's also one of the more scary jumps in the game. I like the chill music on this level, too. Yeah, you'll notice that there are also, like, random yellow drones and some green ones. That's, you know, a lot like the first F-Zero. It's basically there to add, you know, some extra challenge. So, like, when you're out in first, you're just, you know, free and out in the open. You still have to contend with those guys. Later on the higher difficulties, these explosive mines will start appearing as well. Which they kind of take, you know, they kind of take place of the original, like, blinking explosive drones in the first F-Zero. Go ahead and boost. We didn't touch a single wall on that lap. That was nice. Here's a green drone. Nice, nice. Okay, good deal. We hit all the boost pads. Which keeps us at, you know, a good speed. Oh my god, that was close. Yeah, even on beginner, I almost did not get first place. That's how tough these courses are, like these snowy courses. Alright, see you at Dasan. Have a good night. Yeah, Vince. You do have to learn to contend with the slipperiness, and if you sit at the title screen and you just let the game do its own demo, it's like a little tutorial. And there's this mechanic called, I forgot what the mechanic was actually called, but it's basically when you let go of gas. So you pump the gas like this. It's pretty much mandatory in this game. That's how you get around the slipperiness. You corner much sharper when you do that. So you're going to have to just get used to doing that a lot. That's the key. It really is. I mean, they even tell you in the demo, the tutorial sequence, that like, yeah, this is a mechanic. It's got a name and everything. And it was something that was in the original F-Zero, but it, you know, and I used it a lot in that game, but it wasn't as critical there constantly as it is here. Like here, it's pretty much mandatory. Now, I'm sure like the most expert players will find ways to go through these tracks with using it at a minimum. You know, just like whipping around, you know, power slide like. I like to take this right-hand path, because even though I'm kind of forced to go over a dirt patch, it puts me right in line with the boost pads. Whereas if I go the other way, I don't hit a patch, but I have to hit the boost pads from the side, which is awkward. And now that I've got a bunch of boosts, I don't have to really worry about that rough patch, because I'll just be boosting right over them. Yeah, so a couple of courses in this game do have splits like this. Boost, just like that, and then hit the boost pad, nice and clean. And slam into the wall. That's another one of those where like I intentionally just go straight into the wall. I don't know how to do that without breaking. So I take the damage, and since my boost is already active, because I hit the boost pad, I still regain my speed. I know, it kind of seems like a dumb strategy, but it works. Boom, and then... well, yeah. Hey, Davey, welcome back. You never played the handheld versions. They are pretty good, man. They are pretty good. I didn't really play them much before either. And then I decided to fire up the first one this past week and ended up falling in love with it. And then I played GP Legend, which is the second one, and that's also excellent. Yeah, they're very good games. Yeah, I definitely implore anyone that likes the first F-Zero in particular to give them a try. And don't get discouraged after one or two tracks. You know, learn the... you know, releasing the gas and tapping it lightly to do sharper turns, and you'll pretty much be good to go. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and just let this roll out for a second so you guys can see what I'm talking about for anyone just joining us. Yeah, a big key with this game is just kind of understanding how to play, and I didn't understand back in the day of, like, you know, releasing gas to take corners sharper and mitigate, like, the slippery nature of the game. Because I did feel the game by default is definitely more slippery than the first F-Zero. Especially if you compare it to using, like, Captain Falcon in the first game, and then coming to this game. It's like, it feels like night and day, but you can get it to be a lot more responsive. It does look pretty close to the original Davey. Very similar visual style. One thing that's actually really interesting is that the track layer and the city around it there are actually two different layers that interact like independently, which is really cool. It's not so obvious on, you know, levels like this, which is like smoke or water. Oh yeah, you can overheat your rocket start if you do it too early. Alright, so, yeah, left, right. Yeah, blast turns is what they call it. So, use blast turns for better cornering. It basically means just like letting go of the gas. So you end up cornering a lot sharper. And then you still can use L and R to lean into your turns and things like that. So yeah, it's not really rocket science, but if you don't really know that it's going to mitigate your slidey nature, you're not gonna be likely to, you know, try it. So, and that was my roadblock for a long time, just not even realizing that I really had to do that. All right, let's go ahead and skip that. Yeah, Davey, I don't do a lot of handheld gaming either, but you know, if I can treat a handheld system like it's a game console, then I play it a lot more. I've been doing a lot of Game Boy Advance stuff this week in particular. So I'm not going to do JB Crystal. I'm going to do Windwalker, since we're going to switch over to JB Crystal after this. Hey, Office, says the racing is too fast. There we go. But yeah, if you look at like the city background, it's actually on a separate layer, and so it actually scrolls around as you turn. It's pretty neat. Whereas in the Super Nintendo game, it's all like kind of like one piece. So even though it looks a lot like the Super Nintendo game, there are some visual enhancements. It's pretty cool. And actually doing all these on beginner will be good because it's kind of giving me like a little bit of a practice session. I haven't played this game in a couple of days now, so it's like a little warm-up session, you know? Before the difficulty actually starts rearing its ugly head. And man, is it ugly in this one. This game gets pretty tough. The original F-Zero could be really challenging as well. You played on Expert and Master. You also notice some of these courses are a lot more simplistic than others. Like this one is very bare bones compared to some of the other ones we've played today. Right, use my boost, because we're gonna want to get one back. That's how you maximize your boost. You get a total of 4 boosts a track. But you can only carry 3, so you don't want one to go to waste. You want to go ahead and just use all of them. Speaking of which, we're in the final lap, so we'll go ahead and just use our boosts. There we go. Hey, Liberal Arts Guy, welcome back. And hey, Crestline and Jadelt. Freddy says he's heard that the Wii U didn't do so successfully in sales, despite having quality games. Then the Switch came along and fixed everything. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons for it. Nintendo not really communicating very well what the Wii U actually was. Believe it or not, a lot of people thought it was just an add-on for the original Wii. I don't think the Wii U name helped either, because I think a lot of people were feeling kind of like Wii burnout at the time. Nintendo hadn't really been supporting the Wii very much in the last year or two it was out. And, you know, we all know about the Wii's significant amounts of, I guess, what people would like to call shovelware. Also, Wii's sort of perception as like a family console probably didn't do the Wii U any favors either. Also, the Wii U's unwieldy gamepad, which I never had a problem with. I've always liked it, but, you know, I understand where people are coming from. It is big. Which is actually one reason why, like, I decided to use my Wiimote with SNES Classic controller for this, is because it's a lot more... It feels a lot more natural for this kind of game, as opposed to using the Wii U gamepad itself, which is, you know, huge. Also, the Wii U gamepad's triggers are a little bit higher up than just a Super Nintendo controller. But then also, you know, the Wii U had a lot of, like, you know, third-party support in the beginning, but it was all stuff that had already been available on Xbox 360 and PS3. So it was like, oh, let's, you know, Wii U, you can play Mass Effect 3 on it, a game that's already been out for a long time. Same with, you know, Assassin's Creed and, you know, the Arkham games, Batman Arkham games, and apparently they all didn't run as well as they did on the other previous generation hardware. And then Nintendo didn't have, like, a huge, you know, 3D Mario game or anything available at launch. And then by the time, like, you know, Nintendo's first-party output really started rolling, it's just... no one cared anymore. Which is unfortunate, because, you know, there was a lot of really good games on it. I had one, you know, since about a month after launch, and it actually ended up becoming my primary game console. And, you know, I loved New Super Mario Bros. U. That was a launch title. I loved Nintendo Land. That was a launch title as well. We actually did a Nintendo Land stream like a year or two ago. But not everyone was into that, you know? Personally, I feel like New Super Mario Bros. U was, you know, heavily improved over the first one on Wii. Plus, it was awesome seeing Nintendo games in HD, finally. But yeah, the other thing about the Wii U is that, you know, you had this unwieldy gamepad, at least unwieldy in a lot of people's eyes, and you were tethered to the console. You could do, you know, off-TV play, but you know, you had to be 20 or 30 feet near the console for it to really work well. And the Switch was basically like the full realization of the Wii U vision, you know, like being able to use, you know, the console both on your TV and in portable mode. And, you know, if the Switch was just another Wii U where you still had to be tethered, then, like, I don't think it would have done anywhere near as well. Like, the Switch is... I think the reason Switch has done so well is that it is a portable console, but it also plays on your TV. And not in kind of like a little janky way like with the PSP where, like, you know, you've got to run a video cable from the unit to your television. You just, you know, you pop it in a dock and it slides in nice and neat. It's convenient, it's fast, and yeah, again, sort of like the Wii U vision fully realized. The tech just wasn't there yet in 2012 when the Wii U came out. Go ahead and use a boost. But yeah, the Wii U is also a good example of, you know, having great games won't always save you. And, I mean, hell, it was true with the Sega Saturn. That game had great games, and it completely bombed in the United States. So, you know, it is what it is. I do still recommend people check out the Wii U, because, for one, it's a great affordable way to get a lot of Nintendo's first-party output from the Switch, because they've spent a lot of their first-party output converting Wii U titles, and now the Wii U games are seeing, you know, sort of the respect they deserve, because they were great games. Donkey Kong Country Returns, and New Super Mario Bros. U, Super Mario 3D World, you know, stuff like that. Twilight Princess HD, blah, blah, blah. But you can get the Wii U version so much cheaper. Well, actually, did Twilight Princess come out on Switch? Maybe I'm thinking of another one. Breath of the Wild. The Wii Breath of the Wild is really cheap. Yeah, and the other thing about Wii U that, you know, it still has an advantage over, say, the Switch, is that you do have the Virtual Console games. The Game Boy Advance stuff is just really nice on Wii U. I mean, again, M2 did the emulator, and so I literally, aside from maybe the colors being slightly less saturated than, say, on my Mister, like, gameplay-wise, I don't notice a difference at all. It's really nice. So one thing I've been doing over the last couple of years is, like, building up my Wii U GBA Virtual Console library. And then you've also got DS titles as well. DS is one of those platforms that's kind of awkward to emulate, but with the Wii U tablet controller, you know, that acts as the touchscreen for DS titles, and so they look and run really well on Wii U. It's really nice. So, you know, most of the Nintendo first-party games are there. You know, your Mario Kart, your Marios, your Zeldas, stuff like that. It's pretty sweet. And then again, it's a really good source of Switch first-party games, but in cheaper form. The Switch versions usually have some enhancements, but in some games like New Super Mario Bros. U, there's not much. It's just slightly higher resolution and a couple other little things, but the core game itself is pretty much the same. And you can get them just significantly cheaper on Wii U. And then Wii U also plays Wii games. So visually, it's not the most ideal scenario because the video output in the Wii backwards compatible mode isn't as good as the Wii is by itself with component cables and progressive scan. It's really weird, but it's still convenient. Like, one of the reasons I decided to use my Wii U tonight for this stream, instead of my Mister or using like a flash card on the Game Boy player for GameCube, is afterwards I'm gonna just on my own fire up a couple Wii games, because, you know, I can do that. I don't need to bring my Wii out. I can just play them on the Wii U. So yeah, still some nice functionality to the Wii U for sure. So hey Aberdeen, what's going on? He says I have the Wii U as well, and he thinks it's a great console. Jadel says Yoshi's Woolly World is underrated. That's actually one I need to put more time into. I have it, but I haven't really played it a whole lot. I think I played it for like an hour, and that's it. Yeah, I'll take a look at the rest of the chat after this, after I do this lap. Yeah, speaking of F-Zero, Nintendo Land has a little F-Zero mini-game. It's goofy, but it's fun. It's also pretty challenging. Again, I have a live stream of that on my channel. I definitely played that one. Three laps left. Yeah, what I think I'll do is I'll try to be back sometime... Oh man, I don't know what to do, because I've been posting my Let's Plays on Fridays these days, trying to get a little head start on the weekend. My next Let's Play is going to go live on Friday, 2 days from now. But I try not to space content too close together, but I also want to knock out a bunch of things before October hits. I'm trying to determine when I'm going to do F-Zero GP Legend. Maybe I'll just do it on Saturday or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, last lap. And I didn't use my boost before going into this last lap, so I just wasted a boost completely. Whoa, pinball. There's a lot of that. There will be even more as we go up in the difficulty levels. See, it gets dangerous. Hey, Velcro Zippers, welcome back. Monolith asks, do you like Sonic Colors? I do like Sonic Colors. I haven't played it in a long time, though. Yes, Office. Yeah, Wii U also had Splatoon, which we streamed a couple years ago. That was a really fun single-player playthrough, even though it was touted for its online play. Like, I really enjoyed the single-player campaign. The final boss in that game is crazy. Super over the top. It's really good. Freddy asked, did Super Smash Bros. Ultimate make it onto the Wii U? It was, Super Smash Bros. For Wii U? There's never really much into the Smash series, so yeah. No, Ultimate is the Switch game. Yeah, the Wii U version was literally just called Super Smash Bros. For Wii U. You can get the Wii U one for like 12 bucks. Wow. Some good prices, guys. Good prices on Wii U games, I swear. High quality stuff, but I'm not sure what they changed in, you know, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So I'm not sure how many of like the combos and movesets and whatnot carry over from game to game. I know that is a big thing in fighting games, like, you know, and a lot of people will oftentimes go to the latest and greatest fighting game, and the old one will just kind of become abandoned. So if you're super competitive, it might not be worth investing in. Yeah, Jadel, well, again, like I said, the upscaling that the Wii U does of Wii stuff is not very good. I think My Life in Gaming has a video on that. And, so, even though it's an HDMI output, it looks really soft and just filtered. Yeah, Cafe Man, you should do that. Super Smash Bros. Brawl was the original Wii Smash Bros. Yeah. Sin and Punishment Star Sexers, is it just an hour long? No, I think it's actually a lot longer. And it's way... Well, on the default settings, it's way more difficult. And my hands really got to work out on the second Sin and Punishment, to the point where, like, I decided I don't think I'd be able to finish it. My aging, sore hands. Yeah. Oh man, alright. Okay, so look at that. We actually unlocked the championship. So, yeah, no other vehicles. But we'll try JB Crystal. The goal is to beat the default champion Ghost, which is 157. So, we'll try it. Now, unfortunately, this isn't like a full circuit. I think it's just like one track. And if anyone knows if I unlock anything else afterwards, let me know. But when I was playing this, I didn't get the boost. When I was playing this earlier this week, we did this course, but we didn't unlock anything, so... Yeah, this looks like a previous course, but it's not. It is a new layout. Now I am gonna sort of save my boosts for later. Alright, boost pad, and there we go. 3 laps left. I'm gonna eventually boost around that that gray stuff. Oops. Well, that's pretty much over. I don't think I'm going to be able to win now. Too many mistakes. Oh, that was it. That was my last lap. I didn't even realize it. Hey, Salvatore, welcome back. Alright, so now we're going to try... expert mode. So in order to unlock the 4th circuit, you have to beat all 3 on expert. This is where things start to get a little more challenging. Yeah, Smash Brothers Brawl has great music, I agree, guys. I don't really even play the Smash series much, but the music in them is awesome. See, what I like to do on Expert and Master is kind of just try to race normally. Just kind of take things nice and easy. Sometimes I'll just let the opponents go past me. Other times I'll just let them bump right into me. Like this. Try to hit all the boost pads that I can. But again, save my manual boosts for when I really need them. Because no matter the ship that you play with, or the vehicle you play with, no matter your rated top normal speed, the AI is going to pass you. No matter what. Doesn't matter. So it's really imperative that you save your boosts for the last lap or two. Because when you come out of your boosts and you're no longer in your boost speed, the AI is going to pass you. That's just how it works. You know, it's where this game gets its challenge from. It's just the AI will pass you no matter what. Unless you're boosting. Then you have the advantage. That is the only time you have the advantage. So what I'm going to do is use this boost before we hit the checkpoint again. But you can see this guy is passing me, even though I was ahead. Let's go ahead and just use it here. And you can see the explosive mines are now appearing on the track as well. Not only do you have to watch out for drones, but you also have to watch out for getting blown up by these things on the track. But this is one thing I love about expert mode, is that your last lap is usually insanely fast because you have to be boosting. Otherwise you're not going to win, period. And so, like, the last lap on this difficulty is usually just, like, blazing fast, and I love it. It's so intense. Hey, Leo, welcome back. Yeah, Davey, the trick to winning at Master on F-Zero X is destroying your opponents, which you can do in that game. Because F-Zero X is, instead of requiring you to get, like, first or first through third, in order to progress, you just get points at the end of each race. You get up to 100 points. And, and whether you actually get first, second, or third at the very end of the Grand Prix mode is dependent on how many points you have relative to your opponents. And you can just destroy your opponents that are immediately below you in the rankings. So you don't even have to win every track in first place. You can get 5th or 6th even, and just destroy the opponents that are nearby you in the rankings, which gives them 0 for that course. And then that's kind of how you can work your way through those harder modes in F-Zero X. What a lot of people do is they go and they try to race, and it's like that never works for me on F-Zero X. Even expert mode, sometimes, even though I can get first place a lot on expert mode, sometimes it's just easier for me to just destroy one of my rival opponents and then just kind of coast through the track normally. Come out in like 5th or 6th, or maybe even 7th or 8th, but I'm still on top of the leaderboards because I destroyed my opponents. They got no points. So, I mean, in a way, there's a little more strategy to completing Grand Prix in that game because of that setup. GP Legend on Game Boy Advance is the same way, actually, but I find it's really hard to actually destroy opponents on that. So, even though you still have the offensive, you know, attacking. Alright, so now we're going to use our boosts. There's one. Use another one. And again, I don't care about getting first place in this game. All I want to do is just finish. That's it. I want to finish first, second, or third place so I can keep making progress. That's all you need for your ending. Yeah, Turbo F-Zero Lad says he likes the point system a lot more than the original system. It's a lot more lenient, and it is. This original system, though, does feel like more, I want to say more stressful. It's more intense, which sometimes, like, I like that. But yeah, F-Zero X's point system is definitely a lot more lenient. And again, that was used in GX for GameCube. It was also used in GP Legend. I'm gonna assume it was used in Climax on Game Boy Advance as well, but I haven't actually played that one yet. Which I will be doing very, very soon, because, you know, these games are awesome. And I've only been streaming for like an hour and I'm already getting hungry again. I do have a Domino's pizza waiting for me. So maybe I'll take a break after like one of these circuits. Take like a 5-minute break. Tiny little bit of food in my stomach. Pet the cat and see where she is. Because she's not in my game room right now. Alright, I've got 2 boosts. 4th out of 7th. Again, I try to just, you know, play it relatively safe and slow these first few laps. Now, I might boost if, say, you know, I get down to like 6th out of 7th. If you don't meet the minimum rank that it says on the top left, then it's basically you've lost the race. You have to do it again. And you have to use a machine as a result. So your spare machines are your lives. You get 4. That's it. Again, I'm going to have to use my boost before I hit the finish line. I'll go ahead and use it right now. Just look at how much faster I am than the AI is when I use my boost. I mean, that's how you have to understand how that works on Expert and Master. When you're not boosting, they are faster than you. When you are boosting, you are faster than them. It's really simple, actually. Whoa there, that was close. And again, with JB Crystal, the boost lasts like over 9 seconds. Leo, yes, I do have GP Legend on here, yeah. Yeah, I checked yesterday when I got my stream prepped. By the way, sorry for anybody that was thinking that my stream was going to be yesterday. I decided at the very last minute to join up with our pinball league that just started last night. So I'm basically going to be taken on Tuesday nights now for the next 2.5 months. I was like, you know, I could just push this to tomorrow or Wednesday, which is tonight, so. Oh, man. Alright, so again, just taking it slow. If the AI bumps into me, they bump into me. I was reading a walkthrough, and they said, you know, just let the AI pass you. And, you know, that is an option, but I actually prefer them to bump into me. Because when they get past you, they're going to keep going past you, and your boosting isn't necessarily going to fix it. There are some tracks, like the snowy tracks, I really struggle with. And they get so far ahead that by the time I finish the course, I can't even see them. They're so far ahead. So by keeping them behind me, it helps ensure that that doesn't happen. Or at least it doesn't happen on such a grand scale. Again, as long as I get at least 3rd place, then I'm good. But if I get like 4 guys ahead of me, you know, it could turn into a problem real fast. Go ahead and use a boost. I didn't really want to use a boost, but I was kind of getting worried that I wasn't going to hit the threshold. I just ran right into that drone. Now, thankfully, your AI opponents, they can run into the drones, they can bump into walls, they can run into explosives. Sometimes you can try to, like, push them into one, or kind of, like, veer them in that direction. Let's go ahead and boost. Last lap, so we want to use all our boosts. Alright, good deal. What's going on, white folks? Welcome back. They get so far ahead because you're not hitting maximum velocity. Freddy asks, has anyone ever played Bloodstained Ritual of the Night? He hasn't, but it looks interesting. Yeah, I actually backed that on Kickstarter, so I got it pretty much like right when it came out. Yeah, I thought it was really fun. I definitely recommend it. It's a pretty cheap physical now on PS4. Like, I think you can get it for like 15 bucks or less. I know my one of my local independent game stores is selling it for like $12, brand new sealed, along with a lot of other PS4 games. Yeah, if you like the, you know, Castlevania non-linear games, from Symphony of the Night up through the DS games, then I definitely recommend it. Feels the most like the Nintendo DS titles. Especially, Area of Sorrow. Yeah, definitely check it out if you're a fan of the old non-linear Castlevanias. Go ahead and boost, because I don't trust this guy behind me. Ooh, that was close. Final lap. So again, because like my boost time is so long with JB Crystal, I can slam into a bunch of stuff and still get ahead. Yeah, you have to be careful not to slam into too much stuff, because then you'll eventually die. Which defeats the purpose of boosting completely. And look at that, I couldn't even see the first place guy. So, you know, we had to take second. Does this version have the pink hovercraft with the yellow flames? No, I think you're talking about the Samurai Goro ship from the first game. Yeah, this actually doesn't have any of the original ships from the first F-Zero. And it has like an homage ship, which is the Falcon Mark II, but it's not Captain Falcon. It looks similar, but the character is totally different. Oh, man. Alright, so we did Expert on the pawn circuit. Yeah, Davey, me too. And you know what's interesting about the first F-Zero is that, like, the ships are actually very distinct in how they, how fast they go, how sharp they turn, what their traction's like, acceleration, how much damage they can take, things like that. Yeah, with how the AI works in this game, it doesn't feel as, like, I don't know, the ships don't feel as distinct to me. I think it's just because of how, like, the AI is handled in this one. Okay, haven't unlocked any other ships yet. Oops. I looked down at chat. I always make that mistake when I play racing games. Alright, 3 laps left. It's going pretty smooth so far. Not a very complex track, though. You have a bunch of these in the game where they're kind of... they're pretty basic. Almost filler tracks, in a way. GP Legend definitely has more complex tracks. Some of them even require, like, a little bit of trial and error when it comes to jumps and things like that. I mean, this has a couple of, like, this has a few tracks like that, too, later on. But right now, it's still pretty basic. The Queen Cup, in particular, is kind of like the Expert Cup. Or Circuit. I keep saying Cups. Let's boost. Because I don't trust this. Nice. Cut that corner nicely. Yeah, note to self, I should never say I'm actually doing well or the course is going smoothly, because it always means I'm going to start running into stuff and I'm probably going to die. Nice, first place. Davey, there is a time trial mode. Yep. Mm-hmm. And yeah, Turbo, I do agree that this game, the ship variety is definitely more of a quantity over quality thing. Although that could be different if you're doing, like, time trials. There's probably, like, a clear best ship in time trial mode. But when you're playing against the computer, when you're playing against the AI, just in the Grand Prix mode, it doesn't really seem like your ship matters that much. With how the AI is just going to pass you no matter what. Although I'd be interested to hear other people's thoughts on that are more experienced with this game. Yeah, it took a lot of damage already. Actually slow down intentionally, try to get my shield back. Yeah, and again, these tracks with boost pads on them are usually easier to deal with because, you know, you have such the advantage when you're boosting against the AI. Like, I'm on, you know, my third lap now, and I'm still in second. Ow. Alright, let's boost. Yeah, you start to really feel the collisions, too. You'll be going at top speed, you get slammed into, and, yeah, it really hurts, in particular, because, like, it does take away a good chunk of your power meter, but also, like, there's the risk that you might not actually make it to the finish line. Because, you know, you get put too many rankings downward, or, you know, your health depletes too much and you can't actually make it across the finish line. That was close. Almost missed that boost pad. Now, one thing I have to get into the habit of doing is realizing, like, what track I'm on, or, sorry, not track, but, like, what lap I'm on. I do have the nasty habit sometimes of saving up my boosts, thinking, like, I'm 2 laps away, whereas I'm actually on my final lap. Michael, yes, I mentioned earlier I have a live stream here, and a Let's Play, actually, of the first F-Zero. And F-Zero X, and F-Zero GX. Now these guys are just constantly bumping into me. Yeah, one thing you have to watch out for, too, is they can bump you, like, right before you hit a jump pad. And there are later tracks in the Queen mode in particular where, like, you have to make the jump successfully, otherwise you die. But if someone, like, slams into you, and your speed decreases, and then you hit the jump pad right after, there's a good chance you're not going to actually make the jump. I think on the next lap, I'll demonstrate what happens when you don't hold down off a jump pad. Alright, so jump. Boom. Yeah, you slow down quite a bit. One thing that kind of disappointed me a little bit about GP Legend is the fact that maybe this is just something I have to unlock, but I beat all 4 cups on Expert, and I never unlocked a Master mode or anything like that. So I'm not sure, maybe that's something that comes with, like, going through story mode or what. But also, its expert mode was like really easy. I beat everything on my first try. So it's for those of you guys that just like to focus on the Grand Prix modes, it's definitely easier in GP Legend. So that might be a good thing for some people. See, that was actually really close. Hey Josh, welcome back. F-Zero Lad and Davey say one thing they wish they could have expanded on in F-Zero X is Death Race. It's very basic, one track. Yeah, they pretty much just drive straight on that track too. It's just that one track, and it's just like a loop-de-loop. That's it. Yeah, I agree there. We were playing F-Zero X last week, and I was saying the same thing. Like, man, I wish there was more to Death Race, more tracks or something like that. I know there are like custom hacked F-Zero X ROMs out there. I wonder if like someone has hacked into the Death Race mode and added different courses. Yeah, let's see how this track goes. This one just gave me hell when I was doing expert mode this week. Missed it. It's fine. As long as I get that big one, that's the one that really worries me. If you don't get that, then oof, you're losing a lot of speed. Yeah, one thing I'd like to do is get decent at the F-Zero X expansion pack. Someone has hacked that into just a regular standalone ROM that can be played on a flash cart. And so I managed to get my hands on that just recently. And the new circuits in that are really difficult. It's really cool, actually. And then there's like all sorts of new music and everything. So that's on my to-do list. Gotta use a boost here. Guy catching right up on me. Alright, here we go. Oh, geez, stop doing that. Oh no, that was horrible. Dude, what are you doing? I messed it up. I messed it up so bad. Leo says for GP Legend he can't find any sign of any hidden master mode. Okay, well, that's a bummer. I wonder why they decreased the difficulty on Grand Prix in that game. Alright, 3 chances left. I should have had that race, you know, at least 3rd place, but I messed it up. I did it again. It's twice. Alright, that's better. Oh, that was close. Ow. Those explosives, they just kind of appear out of nowhere. Like, they come in really fast. Oh, I meant to boost as well, and I totally forgot to use my boost. Got saved by JB Crystal's long boost time. Alright, we're good. Whew. It's intense, man. Oh yeah, that's funny you mentioned that, Davey. I've never actually played F-Zero X with the Rumble Pack. I should try that sometime. I actually intentionally picked up a Rumble Pack a couple years ago just for specific games, and so I should try it with that. Star Fox 64 was the big one that they advertised it for, and you know, it came included with that game. That's how a lot of us got our Star Fox 64. I meant to take the right-hand path. That's okay. Oof, look at that damage. It's gonna put me pretty far behind. Yeah, you really do not want to get your power meter into the red, because your ship is basically useless at that point. Even though you have a tiny bit of boost, not boost, but power meter left, it's it's useless. It's that bad, it really is. Alright, right-hand path, take a jump, and then boost. Just like that. And then, boom! Well, that guy bumping into me actually helped me. He steered me in the right direction, so thanks for that. Alright, let's just boost. Last lap, use your boosts. Oh, I got screwed. Yeah, one of the reasons, Leo, I don't use a Rumble Pack is that I always have my memory card plugged in. And I don't like having to switch constantly. I know there are like third-party Rumble Packs you can get that that have memory card slots in them. But then they make the controller even heavier. The original manual is scanned and accessible for all GBA games on the Wii U. Oh, nice. Well, I'll check that out, Leo, after we do this. Oh, speaking of which, we just did it. I really love the ending theme here. Oh yeah, no, I hear you, Davey. It's just when I play my N64, I usually play a lot of games. I don't usually just play like fzero, so you know, I usually just leave the memory card plugged in. But yeah, F-Zero X does just use the it has internal saving. Most of the Nintendo titles do. All right, so let's see. Let's go to settings. Yeah, something I didn't mention is you do have, you can go to pixel perfect mode, which is pixel perfect, but it doesn't take out the full screen, so. And you do have screen smoothing as well, which is not really ideal. It's not really what I like doing with these. But yeah, just a heads up for people that haven't seen this before. And we will go full screen. Like, whatever scaling M2 uses on here, it seems to be really good. So Leo, where am I supposed to see the manual for these? Oh, just that. Let's see. Viewing the original instruction manual. Question on the lower left corner of the Wii U gamepad screen. Oh, okay, so it's a actual Wii U gamepad overlay. Gotcha. Alright, let's see. I'm going to go ahead and create a restore point, just in case something happens. This is one of the nice things about using this too, is I do have save states. Okay, yeah, there's a question mark on the gamepad itself. So, I mean, this is neat, but I don't think I can get it to display on the TV itself. Yeah, it only displays on the gamepad. It's still cool though. I didn't know that this was a feature. That's really neat. So I don't know if I'll be able to show you guys. I don't know. Let's go over to this cam. Yeah, it has the instruction manual. You can cycle through like that. It's pretty cool. All right. My cat is nowhere to be found. So we've been streaming for 2 hours now, guys. So I'm gonna actually take a restroom break and a food break. Give me like 5 or 10 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and just leave the screen up here. And I will be right back. I'm hungry. I'm super hungry. I usually eat like right before I stream, but today I ate like 3 or 4 hours before I streamed, so I do need to get something in me, especially if I'm gonna tackle Master Mode at all. Although we still have to do the last cup or circuit on Expert, which will unlock the Queen circuit. Yeah, I will be back. Alright, see you, Davey. Have a good night. All right. Man, I guess everyone else took a pizza break too, because my viewership just like dropped in half. The risks of taking lunch breaks during the stream. All right. Let's continue this. Oh, nice cafe, man, from a Italian shop. Hell yeah. Oh, you should. You definitely should, Cafe Man. It's a fantastic series. Yeah, see, you'll notice that it's green for the ones that you've completed, and then after you do Expert, Master opens up on that series. Yeah, it started raining here too, Cafe Man. You might be getting some of the same stuff that we're getting today. Such an easy course. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What you doing, Patchy? You want to come on up here? Come on, Patchy. Come on, Patchy. Come on up. Oh, no. What are you doing? Alright. I'm gonna leave you to your own devices. I have a game to play. I was hoping she would just jump up. Yeah, the last couple of weeks she's been doing this thing where like she's here at the very beginning of the stream, but then like jumps off and then goes into the living room with one of the other cat beds. Alright, last lap. Just use our boost. Watch out for the bombs. First place. Come on, Patchy. Good girl, Patchouli.
Hi.
How's it going? Yeah, I meant to mention, Cafe Man, we also had a thunderstorm today, too. Wait, no, I think I said we had rain already today. I meant to say we also had some yesterday. Josh asks, how was my food? My food was good. LOL. It was delicious, even. I kind of want to go eat more, but I also don't want to overeat. So what I'll probably do is I'll polish it off after I'm done with my stream here. Which, I don't know. We'll see how I feel after I do Master Mode on one of the series. Probably not going to do all 4 on Master. I'm probably just going to go back to, like, Pawn. Because that seems to be the easiest. Let's get some patchy modes out there. Your kitty's needing attention right now, too. Nice, Saboteur. Alright, back to the game. She'll probably settle down and chill out. Alright, track 2. Leo, I meant to ask, how's the compression looking on stream? I am running at a higher bit rate now than I was on Twitch the other night. And a higher resolution, I believe. Looking a lot better, yeah. That's what I figured. I had to lower the bitrate a lot on that stream because when I stream from my laptop, it's over Wi-Fi, and I was just not having a good Wi-Fi signal that night. We kept dropping lots of frames. Now sometimes that can just be Twitch, but it happens all the time when I'm on Wi-Fi, so I assume it's the Wi-Fi. Ugh, that was kind of close, actually. Yep, we're gonna have to redo this. I hate these snow tracks, man. They give me the most trouble. One of the problems is, like, there's no really good place to boost on the second half of the track. I mean, losing once isn't too bad. Once you've lost like 3 or 4 lives, you're like, okay, this is getting stressful now. Because you lose all your machines, you have to do the whole circuit over again. Yeah, I think what I need to do is save up my boosts. Boost on maybe this part right here. And then the big straightaway in the beginning. But right here is just, it's too dangerous. Because of this, and then this. And then this. Yeah, way too dangerous. Oh, I did it again. I boosted here, and I said I wasn't going to. Of course, I run into the drone. Man. I'm also terrible at doing that. Like, doing things I say, like, literally 5 minutes ago not to do. That's like a practice thing for me, like... Like, I have to practice just, like, being true to my word. Alright, we're gonna have to do it again. I told you, man, this track is horrible. Horrible, horrible. You know, come to think of it, this might actually be one of those courses where I need to just boost, like, every lap. Instead of, like, saving up my boosts. Like, boost on the big straightaway. But then, of course, crap like that happens, and it's like, I feel like I wasted a boost. I don't know. We'll try it again. And maybe I just literally have to do this, like, every lap. Because I have to be slow to take these turns properly. If I'm not, I play pinball. I get bounced around like crazy. Drones. Oh, that's gonna cost me the race. I bet you it's gonna cost me the whole damn race. Yep, cost me the race. That one mistake killed me. Alright, now this has me stressed out, because even if I beat this course, like, I'm gonna still have to do the others pretty much, like, without losing. By the way, Leo and Cafe Man and Mario, since you guys are here, you guys watch on Twitch. I will probably go live on Twitch after this, because I have the Wii U hooked up. I want to try the cruising game. So I have some more time to kill later tonight, so I'll probably do that. Yeah, I'll probably end up cutting this stream. Not cutting it short, but I don't think I'm going to do every circuit on Master. I feel like there's not much point. Just doing one circuit on Master is enough, because you get the exact same ending on every single one. There are more unlocks and stuff like that, but, you know, I'm not, like, going for 100% on this stream. That would just take freaking all night long. I've played this game so much this week that I'm pretty much good for now. Damn drones. Final lap. Yes, we even got first place. Ugh. Mario says he's gonna make dinner. Be right back. Right on. Oh, that was stressful. So stressful. Yeah, so this one I didn't explain earlier, but each split has boosts and health refills. Generally, I try to take the boosts if I can. The first one has boosts on your left, the second one has boosts on both sides, third one has boosts on, I think, the right-hand side. These things also pull you inwards to whichever direction they're moving. Like I said earlier, you know, it's easiest to stay in the lead when you're on courses with boost pads. So ideally you want to just take the boost pads instead of taking the shield refills. Of course, depending, it's also dependent on how much shield you already have. But if you want to stay in the lead, unlike that right there, you want to take the boost pads. I'm getting these all mixed up, too. But there we go. go ahead and use an actual boost. Uh-oh, not good. But again, JB Crystal's boost, manual boost, lasts a long time. So I kind of got saved by that. Okay, could you stop? Oh my god. This AI, man, is a pain in the ass to deal with. Alright, well. Hey, Mike, welcome back. Speaking of Miss Patchy, she's right here. She's hunkered down. She was here at the very beginning of the stream, then she left for a couple hours. And then she came back. This is kind of her resting spot late at night. She loves this bed with this blanket. She'll kind of like sit here and I'll be in the hallway and she'll just be staring at me with like her chin on the ridge. Oh man. All right. All right, two more courses. This one and one more. Hey Mark, welcome back. This one isn't too bad. Need that shield back. Took a lot of hits. Boosting through this part's kind of risky because it is a very thin hallway. And one of the things you'll notice as you play this game is, like, the drones will just sometimes appear at the worst possible moments. You'll, like, be boosting through a hallway that's, like, 2 vehicles wide. And the drone will be, like, smack dab in the middle. Which just sends you in a pinball bumper frenzy. Which is not cool. My opponent ran into the drone though, and that actually was helpful. Like that right there. And here. Ugh. Alright, good deal. First place. Alright, last course. Alright, decent start. So many drones. Alright, boom. That was intentional. Alright, God, it's so intense. She's like, at any moment, you know, your opponents can just pass you. And you have to be first through third, otherwise it's, you know, you lose a life and you gotta do it over. Alright, good deal. Alright, so that's going to unlock our Queen circuit. So what I'll do is I'll play Queen on Expert. And when it comes to Master Mode, I like using the Blue Falcon. But I don't know if I've unlocked it yet. I guess we're gonna find out. I think I might have to... I don't know. I should actually go to Game FAQs and see what the requirements are for various ships. Okay, so Falcon MK2 is actually... You have to clear any one series on Master difficulty. So that means we're gonna have to do probably the Pawn circuit on Master before we can actually try... Yeah, so we got Stingray. It's got 12 seconds of boost time. Sly Joker only has 3. Windwalker only has 5.3. JB Crystal has 9.5. We're gonna go ahead and just keep rolling out with JB Crystal. Alright, so we'll do Expert on Queen. Actually, what I'm going to do is start a new notepad document, because I hate how you go to Game FAQs and they have, like, constant ads. I should get, like, an ad blocker of some kind, but I don't. Yeah, so the queen tracks they're a lot more devious. A lot more tricks involved and whatnot. Definitely the kind of, you know, circuit where you really want to know the tracks. Like on this one, I really need to know where the boosts are. I need to know where the jumps are. You know, what side of the course is the jumps on, or are the jumps on. Ow. Ow. Oh my god. Who knows where first place was? Couldn't even see him. Alright, next one. Queen 2. Yeah, so this is one with a lot of jumps. And you have to know exactly where the jumps go. Otherwise, you will die. Oh! Yeah, so these glowing pads, too, they suck you back down to the ground. It actually makes it so it's hard to go over the, you know, where you need to land. But I have to use a boost. Good freaking lord, man. Look at all those guys. Yeah, because, like, not only were there a lot of opponents, but there were, like, twice as many drones on the track. I just could not get past anything. And it's fine. Again, as long as we get third, it's all we need. But it gets really stressful in that last lap when, like, half your health is gone and there's 4 opponents on the track between the drones and your actual opponents. Yeah, this one is kind of nasty too. These pads, they spin you, like, they flip you. They make you do like a 180. And there's like not really any way around it if you touch them. It's really awkward to get used to it. So you really have to learn where they are and not touch them at all. And sometimes the purple boost pads just kind of send you right into them. Oof. I keep slamming into those things because drones are getting in my way. I'm trying to dodge them. We're making progress. Alright, one more after this. Yeah, and this is just expert mode too. Like, we're not even on master yet. Mario says he's back. Welcome back, Mario. Alright, last lap. Can also cut through here. It's a little dangerous. Alright, good. Alright, another fire field. It's 2 back-to-back. First time you see fire field in the game, actually. I think it's only on the Queen circuit. This one on Master was really hard for me for some reason. Gotta try to risk it without grabbing my shield pickups. Oh, that's bad. That's not good. Last lap. All right, well, you still got it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alright, well, we got it. So now, unfortunately, we have to try Master Mode. I'm trying to debate, like, which circuit I want to do on Master. I'm almost tempted to do Queen. Or maybe I should go back to the pawn circuit. All right. Let's see what we got now. Silver Thunder. We did not have that before. So we must have got that for doing Queen on Expert. Yeah, it says clear Queen series with Expert class. Okay. Alright. Man. Alright, let's try Pawn on Master. Yeah, the reason I was tempted to try Queen on Master is that a lot of the Queen courses are like just big ovals. Not a lot of like super sharp turns and stuff like that. Alright, so this is the highest difficulty, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and boost, so I can take advantage of this right here. Stay boosted. Nice. First. Greg says he loves F-Zero and F-Zero X, but somehow has never played this game. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people kind of skipped over this one. And the Game Boy Advance ones in general. Maybe it's because they were on a handheld or not on a console, but they're definitely worth playing, for sure. They're really, really solid games. It does seem like a common complaint with this game in particular, though, is the very, like, slidey nature of your movement. And I know I let that bother me a lot back in the day. Not realizing, like, I can just lightly let go of gas to take my corners harder. have a lot more control, basically. And judging by what a few people were saying in chat tonight, that seems to be a common, you know, issue people take up with this game. But once you get the handle of how things work, it's really fun. A really good game. Holy crap. Okay, I got super lucky there. Yeah, really glad I finally dove into this. 20 years overdue. Oh man, Colin, thanks for that. I appreciate that. How are you doing tonight? Thank you very much, sir. I'm pretty much gonna have to boost here if I'm gonna survive. Wow, even with boosting, where were the first 3 opponents? More Jesse says this is his favorite F-Zero by far. Windwalker all the way for the records. Hey, Sack, welcome back. That was, unexpected. That was very unexpected. I mean, I wasn't racing poorly. To boost that much and still not be able to get third was just weird. I'm gonna take the bumper car strategy again. Instead of letting the guys just get past me, I'm gonna try to just let them bump into me. Easier said than done. Yeah, for anyone wondering, this is not a port of the Super Nintendo game. This was a brand new game, for anyone wondering. And stuff like that is what's going to get me killed on this course. Oh, man. Yeah, because I took a few bumps, like, I'm gonna basically have to boost when I don't want to boost. I pretty much had to boost. Yeah, this track is... things are a little too close for comfort now. In terms of the rankings. Which is also forcing me to have to boost when I don't want, and we just lost again. Wow. How does it... Well, I mean, GP Legend has, that takes more influence from, like, F-Zero X, so... I mean, it's just kind of a preferential thing. Honestly, like... I don't know, man. That's a tough question to answer. There's something that I definitely don't like as much about GP Legend, like there's no master difficulty, and the expert is really easy compared to, you know, previous games in the series, so... But it's got the point system structure and the, you know, the boost structure of something like F-Zero X or GX. A lot of music I like more in Maximum Velocity. GP Legend is interesting in that it has a lot of like remixes of old tunes, but they don't seem to be done as well. They're very faint as well. The music is kind of quiet in it compared to this. I mean, honestly, I'd personally just put them on like an even level. If I had to rank one or like rank the first two, I haven't played the third one yet. I'd probably just put them side by side because, you know, they both have enough unique differences to make them both be worth playing. Yes, stuff like that is just really irritating. My opponent's just slamming right into me like that. Oh man, alright, let's see. Can we do this? Alright, at least we beat the track. Yeah, Vince, it really is a ball buster, for sure. On the highest difficulties, absolutely. I agree with you, Colin. Bring back F-Zero, Wave Race, Pilot Wings, and 1080 snowboarding. The thing about GP Legend is that, I mean, like, if you're doing the Grand Prix, I don't think the Grand Prix is as interesting because, again, the difficulty was lowered quite a bit. And honestly, what's funny about Grand Prix is that the final cup you get, it's all original F-Zero remix tracks, but those tracks weren't ever designed with the GP Legend mechanics in mind. So you only have one shield recharge path on every track, whereas the GP Legend courses usually have like multiples. Less twists and turns and stuff like that, and so the races themselves aren't as interesting. So it's kind of a weird mishmash of content. Like, the GP Legend courses with the GP Legend mechanics are really good, but then you play the classic F-Zero tracks with the GP Legend mechanics, and they all of a sudden don't feel quite as good. And I know GP Legend does apparently have like tons of e-reader content, which expands, you know, the amount of courses available. Yeah, no, I don't think there is an official translation, Vince, for Climax. I'd be really surprised if there's not, like, an official... I'm sorry, if there's not just, like, a homebrewed translation. There's gotta be. But also, now, I don't have, like, the full perspective on GP Legend, because I primarily just played the Grand Prix mode. But, I tried story mode, and I wasn't really impressed with it. It just... I don't know, the execution of the story itself was just, like... Saturday morning anime or something like that. It just doesn't interest me as an adult. And the actual, like, courses themselves were just... It was really weird. And now, granted, I only played probably like a half an hour of the story mode, not even. So, you know, maybe it gets more interesting as you go on, but yeah, that didn't really do much for me. So I can't comment too much on that aspect past that. And then the, I keep forgetting what the last mode was called, where it's, totally forgot what the mode was called. Where it basically gives you like a bunch of challenges to complete. But yeah, I mean, content-wise, there's definitely a lot there on GP Legend, for sure. But really what I care about in an F-Zero game is just the core Grand Prix mode. I mean, that's always been F-Zero to me. I went all the way back to the Super Nintendo. So... and GP Legend does that very well. It's just... not as much of a challenge, so... GP Legend also has some really nice voice samples. I will give it that, too. Wow. Am I gonna have to do this again? Like, what the hell, dude? What is going on with this AI? It makes no sense. Makes no sense. I'm gonna have to pet the kitty because of that. It's making me depressed. Leo says it looks like there's an incomplete translation for F-Zero Climax. He was looking at the wrong category. Hacks instead of translations. Oh yeah, that'll do it. You gotta be looking in the right place. Man, and this is only the third track too. Still have 2 more after this. It's kind of funny that even with the boost pads, I still came in 5th. Leo, F-Zero Climax never was brought to the Wii U, was it? Ooh, I wonder if it's available in the Japanese eShop. I got my Japanese Wii U. So it did come out in the Japanese eShop. Okay, I might actually grab that sometime. It gives me more reason to fire up my Japanese system. Speaking of which, I need to go back and play more of the MSX titles we bought. We bought quite a few. Oh, almost first place. Oh, yeah, for sure, Leo. Yeah, I definitely would have found some arcade games I would have wanted, absolutely. But you know, I'm not too worried about it, because when I really want arcade stuff, there is, the Mister's really awesome for it, and then I also do MAME. But it is, I mean, I guess I could technically argue the same thing for Game Boy Advance games in general, but M2 did such an awesome job with their emulator here, like, I like to support it, and it's a legitimately, like, great way to play these games. I like being able to have these here, too, when, like, we just fire up the Wii U occasionally, and it's like, oh, play some of these. Some of those arcade games, not so much. And Patchy has left the building. Yeah, I really don't like having to burn a boost on my third lap, but it's like I pretty much have to. Yeah, this one's not looking too good. Which is awful because I only have one life after this. Wow, we still got it. Alright, last one. Let's see if we can do it. Cutting those corners. No, not those corners. Alright, using a boost. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my god. Okay. And you know what's funny? For some reason I thought that was the final lap. That's why I got aggressive with my boosts. You kind of really keep track of what lap you're actually on. Great, we're done. Yeah, I totally screwed up there. We would have been fine if I had managed my boosts better on the previous lap. I have to take those turns better, because what happens is I keep slamming into one of the side walls, losing all my momentum, and then the AI catches up with me. This is horrible, man. That was total BS, man. Hey, Uber Disco. That was total BS. I got completely screwed there. We had a good first few laps, and then just bumper cars started happening. And then before I knew it, I was 10th place. Yeah, I totally got robbed there, man. Totally robbed. And I honestly don't even feel like trying again. I mean, I just wanted... All I wanted to do is just do, like, beat Master Mode once, get, you know, the Blue Falcon, and then just basically call it a stream. But now I don't have that. My blood pressure is rising quite a bit, too. This game... You know, on the hardest difficulty, it really stresses you out. I was thinking to myself, you know, if I just play it nice and calm, I'll just be able to get through the course. And then my cat started to freaking, like, rub up against me at the same time, which she always does, like, when I'm stressed out playing a game, which is aggravating. So she's distracting me. God, it's so frustrating, man. I don't know. We'll try Queen again. We'll see what happens. Like I said, I was almost tempted to do Queen on Master earlier because, like, the tracks are a lot more straightforward. This track in particular is much more boost-friendly. No, Leo, you know I don't use save states, man. Especially on my YouTube streams. I might use save states for practicing. I don't use them as a crutch. Like, I'm not gonna get to the last course with 1 life and use a save state. That's not how I work. I mean, either way, if I don't beat any of these modes on Master, then whatever. But I did want to show off, like, the actual ending credits and whatnot. So you have to beat at least 1 circuit on Master if you want to see that. Alright, I need to boost. Alright, 1 down. It's all good, Uber. Don't worry about it, man. Yeah, you're really grinding out the speedruns now, dude. You're really getting into it. You need to join Timu's speedrun server if you're not on it. Speedrun Discord. Yeah, this track kind of sucks with how, you know, bumper happy all these opponents are. You know, they can bump into you mid-air. I love seeing my opponents die. With how... with how many of them treat me like I'm an asshole. I mean, the AI is not nice to you in this game at all. On Expert and Master. That was close. All right. Hey, Ego. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Uber, I don't know, it's different for some people. For some people, when they start learning how to speedrun a game, they can't go back to playing casually. Uber, this server I'm talking about is Timu's specific server. So I sent you an invite to it. You know, like one of my things is with like Ninja Gaiden NES, I learned most of the speedrun, and now whenever I play it, it's hard to play it casually. Although, one of the nice things is that I haven't tried speedrunning it in a couple of years now, so like I usually forget half the run and then like go back to playing casually. But when I knew the run really well, like I couldn't bring myself to play casually at all. Which is kind of a bummer, but it's just what happens with, like, you know, when you get, you have a lot of knowledge about, you know, a game. I learned speedrun strats in the first Castlevania, and it's hard for me to play it and not use them. Granted, I still play Castlevania relatively, quote-unquote, normally, but with a few of those speedrun strats in tow, so... Wow, that was close. Lucky. Hey, John Evan, welcome back. Yeah, these last two courses are pretty tough. So we'll see what happens. Even tougher with all these dudes just slamming into me left and right. Yeah, not a good start. Look at my power meter. Oh, that's not good. We're gonna end up having to do this over again, I'm sure. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. It sucks. Nick Fisher says, "This is stressful. I wish it wasn't live so I could fast forward to the part where you win. Well, what if I don't win?" This is our second circuit we've tried on the hardest difficulty. We didn't win the first time. And that's gonna totally be on the archive. Yeah, see, Uber, I don't know, man. Like, you might start to feel differently when you get really, really, really good at a speedrun. Like, right now, you're just, like, casually learning these things in a speedrun format. Like, like, wait until you get really damn good at these games, Uber. Then you might start seeing these things differently. You're gonna also probably find it's gonna be difficult to even try to play casually again, because when you go back in to do your runs, you're gonna start playing your runs more casually. And that's another reason why some people, like, always just speedrun once they learn the run, because, like, just doing a casual run messes up their usual timing and rhythms and patterns and things like that. But yeah, I want to hear what you have to say, like, after you're at, like, pro speedrun level, Uber. I've seen you run your Ninja Gaiden, and I've seen you run your X2, and it's like, you got a lot to learn, you know? Especially X2, that's a huge run, you know? But whenever I talk to speedrunners, they're like, yeah, I can't even play these games casually anymore. I don't know how speedrunners do it, by the way. You gotta have, like, a very particular... That's just gotta be, like, the way you like to play games, 100%. It's difficult to balance both casual play and speedrun play. You know, because all the crazy tricks and stuff that you do and the skill involved in a speedrun is part of what makes it addicting. That was a bad place to boost. And when you go and play a game casually, it's like you don't have that element anymore. Unless it's something like a shmup where a game is just naturally intense. Or fzero maximum velocity. We're playing something like a platformer in particular, speedrunning it and then trying to play it casually. It's like, yeah, this just doesn't have the same feeling anymore. I have to boost. Unfortunately, that's my last boost. I ran into a drone. And again, we're gonna have to do this over. God, that's frustrating. Yeah, well, Uber, wait until you start running the NES version. There's gonna be way more competition. You know, not nearly as many people are big fans of the PC Engine version, so the leaderboard there is kind of small. One of my friends here, Diamond Long Plays, he's like at the top of a lot of speedruns, but because he picks like the most random ass games to run, like there are some leaderboards with like 3 people, and that's it. You run like Gaiden for NES, and it's, you know, probably well over 100, probably 200. But, Nick says, you got this! I have a bunch of photos to edit, so don't do it too fast. Yeah, I don't know if I got it. Why does the map keep disappearing and reappearing? Well, it's set to do that every other frame or so. It flickers on and off rapidly. It gives like a pseudo-transparent effect when that happens. And if you're watching the stream at 30 FPS, which don't do that unless you have to, watch it at 60. It'll look like it's disappearing a lot of the times because of that. I hate the AI in this damn game. Jeez, man. And my boosts aren't even helping all that much. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to redo this one too. Yeah, because of BS like that, man. Look at this. Alright, just kill me, dude. Uber, you need to be playing it on real hardware if you're speedrunning, man. Seriously. You need to take every advantage you can. I mean, if you want to take your speedrun seriously, you really should be doing that. Yeah, and don't be using a Bluetooth controller for a speedrun. That's just setting yourself up for failure. All those guys getting blown up. Yeah, it does, Vince. It does get brutal. I don't even know how I beat the first circuit on Master earlier this week. And here I am struggling to do it again. We failed the Bishop circuit, sorry, Pawn circuit tonight on Master. Decided, you know, maybe Queen would be a better bet. It's more simplistic track design, but not having a good time with it right now. I really don't want to use my boost, but I have to. Because this AI sucks. Oh, I'm done. I can't win now. Guaranteed. Hey, society. Well, you were about to miss it. I mean, if I keep this up, I'm not going to be streaming for much longer. I wanted to just be able to show off the ending. More Jesse says, JB Crystal doesn't have the best boost speed, if he remembers right. Yeah, but she's got some of the best boost time. And that, in a way, is more important than the actual speed itself. Especially if you make a mistake, you know, the longer boost time can sort of save you. Yes, I've streamed all the Bloodstained games. Just go to my channel page, type Bloodstained, and you will find it. If you guys ever need, or have a wonder about whether I've streamed something or not, just go to my main channel, type it in. I've got hundreds of streams, I've got hundreds of Let's Plays. There's a good chance if it's old school, I may have done something related to it. Just barely, man. Jeez. Well, I mean, I don't know how long you've been subscribed. I mean, these games came out years ago now, so yeah, it's been a while. I did all of them around the time they came out. And I did a blind stream of Ritual of the Night. That was like the day it came out. Or in the first couple days it was out. It's a long time ago now. Oh, it's okay, Nick. Trust me, I've wanted to do that. And we only have one chance here, and so I don't think we're gonna get it. Yeah, so if I fail this, I think I'm probably just gonna end the stream. And you guys, unfortunately, will not see the ending. Which kind of defeated the whole purpose of doing the stream to begin with. Whatever. I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Yeah, these guys just give... It's like the cruising games we were playing last week. Like, these guys did not give two craps about you. At all. What? Like, what was that? Okay, I used the boost. I did not actually want to do that. Oh well. Not the worst thing I could have done. Wait, that guy took the wider turn and still somehow made it past me. Some awful, awful AI. Yep, that's it. It's game over. Game over. That's extremely aggravating. I tried it twice and I still wasn't able to do it. Whereas I think I got Master in like my first try earlier this week. I mean, with JB Crystal at least. Like, I got Falcon Mark II unlocked, and then I just played as that for the rest of my playthrough. Oh, thank you, Office. Yeah, see, boost time. So here's max speed: 464, 460, 436, 428, 418. Yeah, so she's got lowest max speed normally 440, 422. But then top boost 589, 525, 591, 585, 560. Yeah, looks like she's got the lowest top boost speed as well. But boost time 9.5 seconds versus 6.5, 6, 5.3, and 3 seconds. Wow. This guy's got 12, but his turning is weird. This guy's only got 3.7 boost time. Hey, Boston Burf. You've been lurking for an hour. Well, thanks for finally saying hello. Jeez, man. Hey, no problem, Nick. Thanks for joining up. You see, look at this, like... These guys that are passing me, we just confirmed JB Crystal has, like, the worst speed, yet she just flies right past me. That's bullshit AI for you, man. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. It's such a racing game staple, too. It's just to have, like, rubber band AI. It's just aggravating. This guy also feels like he turns odd. Because I've been using JB Crystal for the last couple of hours. Oh, that's ridiculous too. Like, so she got hit by a bomb, and somehow still like zoomed right past me afterwards. No decrease in speed or anything. I guess one of the advantages of this guy, though, is his long boost time. Pawn 2. I should just end the stream right now, because I want to play some cruising on the Wii. Leo and I were looking up videos of it the other night, and it looked like it's a lot of fun. And I also want to get more food in my stomach. But whatever, we're gonna try to finish out this pawn circuit, see what happens. We'd already tried and failed once, which is what caused me to try queen again. I don't know why I'm in first. I haven't even used the boost yet. I mean, that's the ideal scenario. If you can go through like the first few laps without having to boost, man, then you're good. You can just use all your boosts in the final lap. You'll be cruising on over to Twitch, yeah. Yeah, so we were looking at videos of not just the Wii cruising, but the Fast and the Furious arcade games, which were apparently originally designed as cruising games before Raw Thrills got the the Fast and the Furious license. But you go and you look at gameplay and you're like, oh, aside from like the Fast and the Furious, you know, theme, it's gameplay-wise, it's still just cruising. And it looks like it's a, you know, even the Wii one looks like it's a lot of fun. A lot of people have kind of knocked it, but from what I found, it seems to either be people that haven't really played it much at all, or just never got used to the controls. Apparently it forces motion controls on you. So I'm going to try to put time into it and actually, like, you know, learn how it plays and hopefully get used to the motion controls, because the gameplay itself, it looks like once you're dialed in, it seems like it's a lot of fun. Cruisin' Blast's DNA goes back more to the Fast and Furious games than it does the actual Cruisin' series, based on all the stuff I've seen. And I love Cruisin' Blast. It's like it's so much fun. Man, holy crap. Wow, this run went downhill, like, really fast. Jesus Christ. Did you see how fast, like, I just got kicked behind? I am finding that if you run into a wall and you boost, like, you lose a lot of control with this vehicle. Those damn drones. Ah. Oh, that was convenient. Hey, reboot. What's going on? Oh my god, it almost happened again. No, it did happen. Oh my god, this game. I'm gonna have an aneurysm playing this freaking game, I swear. I thought I was gonna lose in the exact same way as I did last time. Why am I doing this to myself? Why? Why? Alright, at least we're making progress. Yeah, that's a really hard turn with this guy. Bad time to boost. Wow, we actually got a first place win. Jeez. Whew. Yeah. Yeah, Leo. I mean, still, Expert was much easier than Expert in, you know, the original F-Zero or this one. So, at the very least, I wish they had Expert to be a little more difficult than it currently is. Leo's talking GP Legend. It was made a lot easier. Oh, man. But yeah, Master Mode is absolutely hair-pulling, Leo. Absolutely. Could probably give myself a haircut right now just by pulling it all out. Maybe I should do that and save me some money. Yeah, those 180 turns are really hard with this vehicle. It's one thing I like about JB Crystal is the turning is a lot tighter. Oh yeah, this is the one that gave us hell last time. Pinball! It's the only way. Yeah, this vehicle is just not good for this course. Not good at all. A nice win followed by a nice loss. It's wonderful. Gotta figure out how to better do that turn. It works. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is brutal. At least we found a shortcut, though. Although with his stupid-ass rubber band AI, I don't think it's gonna really matter much. Although now that I know it, I can try it on every lap. I think it's gonna help! Damn drone got in my way. Yeah, imagine getting first place on everything on Master. Like, yeah, screw that. Oh, we did it. I definitely would not have done it without that shortcut. Definitely would not have done it. Alright. Well, at least we're gonna get one ending. It would have been fun to get more, but I am definitely not putting myself through this torture any longer. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Yes, so we get actual credits now. Although it's not all that exciting. It's literally just credits. And then a end photo. So we got about 5 minutes to... until we see it. Alright. I went ahead and just preheated my oven so I can heat up my pizza. So, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much going to do it for me. I'm going to let this roll out. Maybe give you guys another minute of the cat, because she's here. She jumped back up. And then we're going to get out of here. I'll try to have this published tomorrow. And I'll have it time-coded for each of the circuits that we played and whatnot. But yeah, that's pretty much going to do it for me. I'm definitely not going to try again. We've been at this for 4 hours now. And, the game kicked my ass. It really did. The master mode, I mean. Expert, we did, pretty well, actually. I don't think we had, like, a full game over on Expert. I know we died maybe once or twice, or lost once or twice, but full game over? No. It's just master mode. But yeah, I do appreciate you guys watching. But yeah, like I said, this is what you get when you beat master. And this is sort of traditional for some of the F-Zero games. You basically get more of like a credits roll when you beat the hardest difficulty. Yeah, and see, what I originally wanted to do is hopefully unlock the Falcon, but I didn't realize that you have to actually beat Master Class to unlock it. For some reason, I thought, like, if you did all expert mode difficulties, you would get it. But no, you have to beat at least one circuit on Master. And there you go. So each vehicle has its own character, and you get a character portrait as your congratulations. And then that's pretty much it. And so now if we go, we will have Falcon Mark II. And, nothing too crazy here. I messed up my my boost. I actually took my headphones off, so I couldn't hear the chime. But yeah. Yeah, the Falcon Mark II, it feels a lot like Captain Falcon in the first game, which is why I like it. That was always my main choice for F-Zero in general. But yeah. Turn back. What if I don't want to? Yeah, that's gonna do it for me, guys. I don't really need to keep playing this. I just wanted to show off that, yes, you do actually get this ship. But, that is gonna do it for me. Say bye, Patchy. She doesn't even know people are watching her. Yeah, archive will be up tomorrow. Like I said, I'll try to have it time-coded. Yeah, I'm gonna go play. I'm gonna eat some pizza and then play some cruising, and then probably go to bed. Still a weeknight for me. I gotta work tomorrow. But Friday, I'm gonna have a new Let's Play posted, so watch out for that. And then I don't know. I might try to crank out F-Zero GP Legend in a few days. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe. We'll see. Today's the 22nd. I mean, I might even just do it next week. Because next Friday is October 1st. And I want to do just scary stuff for all of October. Or spooky stuff. Yeah, who knows? We'll see. Alrighty, guys. Well, have yourselves a fantastic day or night, wherever you are in the world. And I guess until the next one, take it easy.